Good morning, everyone. We are back. It's a nice wordplay. Back. The one thing that's giving me a lot of shit lately. Oh, hello, kitty catty. The moment I start to talk, you go to sleep. That's how boring I sound to them. Well, anyway, anyway. How's everyone doing? There's a lot of sun here. It's nice and hot today here, so here we go. Okay, so yesterday I didn't trade, but I watched afterwards, and I did mention in the Discord that I'm still bullish on MQ. I'm not really sure if my weekly level will still be hit because it was 700 points from yesterday, but we had my idea was that it might go lower as a Judas and then go back higher again to start the but I guess that was wrong. I'm still bullish, but I might have to adjust that weekly level maybe for next week. But I'm still bullish. I'm still bullish, but I might have to adjust. I said yeah, 25, 725 ish. It's 700 points from here or 600. It's still possible, but I think it's going to be one level lower. But I'm still bullish. I'm still bullish. Um, until proven wrong. So and why? I'll tell you why. Also, it was a beautiful yesterday. I posted it in the Discord as well. Let me see, where am I? Where are we? Hold on. It was a beautiful breaker retest, but on the higher time frame, on the 4 hour. Let me show you guys. Um, it went exactly to the tick, to 50% of this 4 hour breaker. Here we go. This was a 4 hour breaker. We went all the way into that for the retest, and then we moved back up again. So I was watching it, and now there was a previous day low here that was very confusing. That a lot of people, and also myself, was thinking, "Oh, are we going to go lower to take that previous day low?" But at some point, it became clear to me, like, okay, the breaker retest is done and it's going back up. So I don't think we're going to go lower here today, but I could be wrong. I think we're going to go back up into the suspension block, maybe in the IFUG, and like I said, this was my level, but it might be, we might end somewhere here. We'll see. We'll see what the price brings us. Um, hey, it still could go lower. I mean, but you have to base your price on something, and until it's, if it's still respecting all these things, you can keep on staying with your bias until proven wrong. But always be ready to be wrong, especially on Friday. Especially on Friday, they can always do crazy stuff on Friday. But anyway, um, yeah. So that was the yesterday of NQ. I don't know if anyone traded it. I think it was a nice short. You managed to. If I look at price, actually, it wasn't easy, but I think if you have a little bit more experience, you would have been able to catch it. Um, and then it was a nice move up again from here. Hour. Um, yeah. So for me now, I just want to wait. I had two levels in mind. Again, I'm still using the 4 hour lot because I saw some levels that I'm interested in. I hope to get a rejection somewhere to go down and then go back up. That's what I'm actually hoping for. These levels are still the levels of the opening range gap of yesterday. I believe we're still using them, so that's why I keep them on here. See if they're still respecting that. Um, so yeah, that's just it now. So for me, it's important to watch how we're going to behave here. Are we going to take liquidity? Are we going to reject here in this little, in this is going to be a rejection block. And then we'll take us into the OTE level to go back up. So this is what I'm looking for. It's either this is the range we're going to use, or are we going to extend the range, or is this the range that we're going to reject it and then go back down? So that I'm just waiting for that information. Just want some more intel. But I'm bullish higher time frame for today. But we need to go down to go back up. But we don't need to, but it doesn't have to sometimes. If it's really bullish, it could just keep on going. But we'll see. We'll just wait for A plus setup. Wait for either a retest or a sweep of something. I need one of the two before entering a trade. And then some other level, and the other things that needs to line up, right? Well, let me open up my account. What to? Yeah, so I had two levels that we could reject. It was either this level or we might go higher. What did I say? 160 here. So I'm watching this level now. If this is the area where we go back into that range or not, or are we going to reject somewhere here? We'll see. Might go back here. So I'm just waiting. Still doesn't look like it wants to go down from here. Um, Okay, well, let's just watch. I would like to see a little bit of a reaction to the downside, but it could be a little bit higher, but it also could be here, so I'm just waiting. We're still very spotty, as you can see. We're leaving all these little gaps, so for me, it's not. I don't like to engage in this price action yet. So just need to be patient and wait. Midnight is right over here. Let's have a look at 15. Let's go to the hourly here. This one, go to the 15. Yeah, I'm just wondering if this is the we have a 15-minute sweep here, so this might be it to the downside, which I like to see. Hey, Zara Trader, happy Friday to you too. Yeah, so this might be the reaction. I said either here at 120 or at 160 we might reject, but we have a sweep on the 15th, so I think we might go down already, which is okay. Yeah, I think this is going to be some downward. I'm just going to wait until we get like a. I'm not going to trade this, even though I expect it to move a little bit, maybe to discount. Let's see. Hey Flatline, how are you? Yeah? Oh, you have yeah, but you were there. I mean, you were 2 days ago. I thought I saw you come back already, right? If I'm correct. Did I not see you 2 days ago? Pop back up. Okay, so let's see if we can go into discount. So either below 0.5, so 25. Well, it's 100 points almost. So I'm just gonna let it run. I'm just gonna let it go. I'm not ready. I'm also, guys, I've been, I can, that's so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, oh, guys, I'm really struggling with my back. So yesterday I had to do a few things and also go to the doctor to just make sure that it's a muscle thing. I don't know. It's like it's inflamed and something is just really. So I had like a sort of like a physiotherapist session with trying to figure out what's going on and what kind of exercises I can do to get it better. But it's just horrible when I couldn't even sneeze and just, when you sneeze, you're like, oh, fuck. It's like, ah. But anyway, I'm doing much better. Already. Not there yet, but we're getting there. And I appreciate it. I mean, I was like, it feels so weird not to stream all day. But sometimes you just need a little break, I guess. Okay, so let's see. We had a 15-minute sweep. Now, technically, you can say if a 15-minute sweep. I don't like it when it's so spotty to use it as an order block to the downside, but technically, I guess this is already balanced now, so we can use this. Well, let's paper trade. I'm gonna paper trade my logic. We're below midnight. Yeah, I'm gonna paper trade this guy. Oh, I haven't put it on yet. So we had a 15-minute sweep using the 1 minute here. So my stop loss has to go above the sweep level, which is this one here, and then I would go for what did I say? 0.12 TP. I'll just take it to this level. I'm fine with this. Now I actually want to go. Hey Maya, how are you doing? Sometimes I sneeze so hard my ribs hurt. Really? Oh my god. I have that as well, but this is just for me. I'm not really having a cold, but it's like, and I don't need to sneeze only when my back hurts, and then it's like like allergy like sneeze, I guess. So and I'm not sneezing anymore since it's not hurting. So Okay, guys, just paper trading. Just see if the 15-minute sweep, 1-minute order block. It's not really. I mean, it's just sort of like I'm just using the macro to see if it works. But let's see if we can get to discount. Or I'm too early. If I'm too early, we might have to go one level higher. We might take more liquidity to 160-ish, I think, and then we go down to the level. But let's see. Just paper trading, guys. Hey, Maria, how are you doing? How's it going? How are you doing? Good morning to you. So, guys, I'm just saying, I technically don't use 1 15-minute sweeps a lot. Guys, I trade the higher time frame more often, so I look for 1 hour or 4 hour. But because I'm sort of like looking at these levels already, and also we tapped into an old range that I marked, and that's the level of importance. Plus, it's also Asia right here, Asia high. So that's why I'm just trying it, but it is a little bit low probability. Why? You see this? Let me mark it. Sometimes I'm just trying things. If this is going to be a suspension block, you don't want it to go below 0.5. So that's 25.89. So technically, my trade should be just here. Let me 25.89. Ooh, that's even less than a 1 hour. No, okay, I think it's a low probability trade. It looks very bullish to me. Trades start to pick up, but confidence still short. I hope you're and your trades have been amazing. Oh, listen. There has been trades, but I'm especially struggling in London, to be honest. London is still. If London is difficult for me, I tend to do well in New York, but I still have to be very, very focused, and I don't stream nowadays in New York, so I have more focus on the charts. But London has been a struggle for me finding trades, and I use London more as intel nowadays. And it used to be a little bit different. It used to be the other way around. So, but yeah, it's getting better. But listen, Maya, it's not weird that we are struggling, but look at the higher time frame. We are just in a literally we're in consolidation still. So, we can't be blamed for not seeing things as well as we used to. But yeah, I mean, yeah. So for example now as well, I'm using the 50-minute sweep, but you see, I'm just paper trading always my first trades, just to see, am I on the ball, am I awake? I'm on medication for my back, so I might be a little bit. I'm on drugs, so I have an excuse. So I always paper trade my first 2 trades in London just to see if I'm on the ball, and if I'm wrong, it gives me intel, right? And it doesn't cost me any money. So. But we just keep on grinding, right? No. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what happened to my back. To be honest, suddenly I had like a pain, and it's a muscle thing. So I just and then it went away, and it came back again. It went away, and then during stream, I'm like, I'm like, oh my god, it has to stop. But it's still there a little bit, but it's already getting big. It's getting better. A great idea. You mean like the paper trading, the first 2 trades? Yeah, I think I love paper trading, and if people hate it, they can go elsewhere. It's just for me also to what I do when I paper trade. I journal them as just as well as I do my other trades. And especially the first 2, it's like, okay, you just wake up, or you just start. Is your internet working? Am I seeing it? And you, Maya, you also know, or you starting to realize at some point that analysis and executing are 2 different things. You can have a really, really good analysis, but you can execute really shitty some days. It happens. It's really, as a streamer, um, there are 2 different things. And you don't realize that at first. And sometimes your execution and your analysis will be in tune, but sometimes I can have really good analysis, but I still execute shit because I'm late, my brain's not working, I get distracted, uh, and I'm always trying to uh, be aware of that. Okay, is my execution in line with my analysis? Because they are different things. I can really sometimes I know exactly. I think I know what it's doing, but I don't execute according to my own analysis. If that makes sense. Oh, really? Okay, well, yeah, you have to be careful with that. And what I always, as well, what I do if I get stopped out, I let it be stopped out because that's what I journal then. Okay, I got in here. What was my, for example, this was a 15-minute sweep, right? It's for me low. I don't use 15 minutes a lot, but 15-minute sweep on this one here. We took out this liquidity. We're in the macro, but this one now on the 15-minute, I'm looking like, ooh, you are a big boy. You might hold us up. So I think I didn't see that when I looked at this. When I look at this, I'm like, oh shit, I missed this one here. So that's why I'm already thinking. I don't think we're going to go lower, but we'll see. I put it on, and if I'm stopped out, I journal it. And then I saw this one too late, but I already entered my trade. I'm impatient. I don't know about you, Maya, but I have an impatient issue. That's also a reason why I paper trade my first trade. So I already saw now I got in too fast on my paper trade. I'm still very bullish, by the way, on NQ. I'm extremely bullish, but I wanted to see it go lower and then go higher. But um, I was hoping that we might get a little bit go to discount from here, so in this range. But so I'm waiting for that. So I'm just I get that I first put overthinking in the charts. Yeah, overthink. Well, overthinking is not bad. I don't think overthinking is bad actually. Because overthinking keeps you out of bad trades. You might miss a few, but you miss maybe more losses than wins, if that makes sense. So I think it's a good thing actually. Overthinking. You're just then more conservative. I wish I got in straight. That's why I do this, right? I went in and then I went to the 15, and then I saw this one. I'm like, oh shit, hold on. But it might still work out, but uh, I don't know. It's just something that I might not have entered here. Then I might have waited for it to go to discount and then enter. So I don't have this trade. So it's already telling me, okay, be aware, right? Hey, company man Carl. Yeah, I'm doing good. How about you? Did anyone trade that short yesterday to in the 4 hour breaker? Listen, the 4 hour the short was really beautiful. I mean, and obviously in hindsight it's easy to read, but um, it went exactly to 50% of the 4 hour breaker. It was just a higher time frame retest. Okay, let's see. Guys, don't copy trade me, please. This is my first paper trade. I saw a 15-minute sweep. Um, I had a level of a higher time frame wick that I used, but I'm very, very, very bullish. But I just wanted to go to discount to enter a long. That's just the only thing that I'm doing. But I'm waiting for a move to the downside to enter on my accounts for a long. So I'm gonna be stopped out now. So that's good. So this 15-minute, is holding everything up now. So this is an important propulsion, most likely propulsion block. So you want to mark this one. There we go. Okay, 160 now is my level to the upside. Oh, teach my. I hope not. I hope not. No, I'm just saying it. It might be people that are silent that don't talk. But most people in my chat are. They do whatever they want to do, and they just here for the, just for the as a community. Technically, no. I don't think I have. I think I don't have people here that come here for signals. I hope, but I just say it just to make sure. Just to make sure. Um, okay, guys. Again, look. This is the those levels that I have are still the levels of the opening range gap of yesterday. And you see how it still respects the 1/3. Put it on. So we're still respecting this, and we're moving up now from here. It's still bullish, right, on the 4-hour. Look. So. Yeah, rather safe than sorry. But sometimes people they'll come in and they ask you, "Are we going up or down?" And you already, that question sort of like tells you where they stand. See, we didn't even go to half of this propulsion block. So that's very bullish, I guess. We respected 1/3 level of the opening range gap. We didn't go to the. I'm leaving this level on. I want to know if we go further back down, if because we still have a. Oh, we don't actually. 223. So you see my short, I entered too fast. Raiden, no, he was being sarcastic. He was being sarcastic. Um, Everything is working. I mean, yesterday was algorithmically so clean. It was hard to trade, but algorithmically it was so clean. Everything is still working. We're just in a higher time frame consolidation area. Then nothing really works. It's just a lot of manipulation, going back and forth. Um, Higher time frame, we still have market maker models, we still have breakers, we still have inversions. Look here, we have an inversion, we have a breaker. We're going to retest the breaker. We have two. You can get 2R. Everything is still working fine. Um, but it's just also geopolitically there are things going on. And ICT also said until we left this large range, I'm just going to trade. He made a joke to the market makers. I'm going to leave until you guys take us out of this manipulation range. Because literally consolidation is just manipulation continuously back and forth. But lower time frame, there's still enough. I mean, but the only thing is that it's me as a distribution trader. For me, it's hard because there's not a lot of larger distribution candles which are easy to identify with your AMD: accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So normally you want accumulation, then a manipulation move, and you get the distribution. Now the manipulation moves are harder to identify because there's more manipulation. But it's still there. It's still there. Don't worry. Yeah, guys, the market is already like this since the market started to exist. So, but it is extreme. We are extremely the area. We should have been out of it seasonality wise. This is only the first quarter. And then, you know, the second quarter you get out of it, and then we start moving. But it didn't happen. It's just not happening. It's just not happening. We're just here. So what you do, you just take your levels. Look, there's suspension block here. The moment we get above this one, this is my weekly. This is my weekly objective. I might be a little bit too high because we stayed a little bit too long yesterday in the downside. But yesterday was beautiful. I mean, guys, it was algorithmically to the tick. And I'll show you again what I mean. Let me show you again that it's still everything is working just fine. Hold on. Let me get rid of everything. I'm going to show you how ICT algo is still working to the tick. We all know the breaker block. Where is my breaker? Hold on. Not you. Okay, I'll leave this on anyway so you can see it. You see the 0.5 level? What is the 0.5 level? It's the midpoint of a 4-hour breaker. Now, I don't think a lot of you used it, but I use 4-hour, 1-hour things a lot. And this low went exactly to the midpoint of this breaker. So what is it? It's a retest. It's a retest of a breaker, which means it's bullish. So from here on, I was already bullish when we tapped into here and how we were behaving. The only confusion thing was that there was a daily low here, but at some point when you see it go back up, you know, okay, the breaker has been retested, we're going back up. So, and my daily, I'll adjust my daily right now, but I'll have two levels that I will keep in mind for today. Either this one or this one. So it's either going to be the midpoint of the IFUG 532 or 7. I strongly, I'm very convinced we are going to reach either one in this area. 5560, 727. That's my weekly target. I'm going to keep it there. So yeah, I'm talking, so I missed it already, but it's okay. You guys know that I'm okay to miss it. I said, so flat line, I'm expecting it either to go up to 160 and then maybe make a move down. I am very eager to trade bullishness, but I would rather wait for a little retracement. But maybe this was it. But because of this area, it's really hard to look. You see this wick here on the daily? I prefer to see us go a little bit deeper into this wick before going up. That's what I'm looking for. So this wick here, I would like to see us go a little bit deeper before going up. So that's actually what I'm sort of like. So sometimes I'll have to miss a move and then I miss it. And then I'll get the continuation in New York to the upside. Maya's thinking, oh my God, what is she doing? She's got so many lines and things on her. I'm very technical, Maya, and I know it drives a lot of people nuts because I'm looking at a lot of things always. So flat line, um, I'm expecting some manipulation, but on the other hand, the 15-minute, this could be a propulsion block, but I would love to see us go a little bit down here, but we might just go back up. And once we go back up here, this green box, that's a box that I marked that needs mitigation. So I would love to see a 4-hour candle go through here. So if I see a body closure on the 15-minute, I see still only wicks going in, so I'm not interested yet. But if I see a body closure on the 15-minute, then I might get interested. Then I know, okay, we're not going back down anymore. Then I'm going to trade this to the upside. I don't trust it yet. We're still very spotty here. We're leaving a lot of gaps here, so um, I'm not going to engage in a long yet. I'm just going to wait. I think we're going to have some more. Uh, we're going to mitigate that wick a little bit. Radon, those links tells me by radon, you have to be a wick is actually just a bunch of gaps. So doesn't always mean it's buyers or yes, it is where you can see the wicks are to the downside. So you're right about that, but you have to be careful. Wicks are gaps, and gaps need to be balanced. So it's highly likely that we might do some balancing, but we don't want to go lower than 50% of this wick. I am extremely bullish on NQ, but I would really like to see a little bit more discount. But then look here, we might not go even lower because this is quite strong. But let's see if we can get a little bit. I just want to see a little bit NQ. Come on. So the way this has been printing, I don't trust it that it will move to the upside from here. I think it will mitigate this first. You see, we have midnight with a gap. We've got all spottiness here. Um, yeah. But we're bullish. I didn't know it was a box. Oh, the green. Yeah, no, it's an old opening range gap which hasn't been filled yet. So I always mark them because it gives me it's my roadmap. So I'm highly I'm it's for me a sure thing we're going to go in here. But the question is when. Um, so yeah, guys, I'm very bullish on NQ, but just waiting for a good entry. And I really want to see if we are really distributing or are we going to get another of these small 4-hour candles. So that's what I'm waiting. So this is what I'm waiting for. I'm looking at, because I like the distribution of candles, right? As a distribution trader, this is what I'm looking for. But this is telling me at the moment, I'm just not sure if we're getting it in this candle, if that makes sense, because this is a 4-hour, and I'm just getting some vibes like, it's not, we're not ready to distribute to the upside yet. So me as a distribution trader, I really want to have confirmation that we are distributing and that I can enter in the manipulation in this area. and then we distribute. But I'm just not getting it yet. And this is, I'm looking at the 150 to 210 macro. I don't think we're done yet here, but I could be wrong. It's just my analysis, and sometimes I am very wrong. But you have to stick to what you think, right? And then you journal it, and then you learn. But um, I just don't feel the distribution yet. Let me put it that way. Maybe in the next macro. And like I said, I would rather have a little bit more manipulation to the downside. So we swept Asia again here, here, and here again. So mark this. This is a rejection block, guys. You see this? This is now functioning as a rejection block. So that's why I'm also not hesitant to enter a long. I would rather enter a short from here because this is now functioning as a rejection. So, but the question is how far down will it reject? I think I'm going to paper trade it. What time is it? 2:38. What level did I say? I'm staying out of this at the moment. I'm not interested in this yet. Uh, I see a rejection here. We're just above Asia again. I just want to see some more mitigation in this area, and then we'll see again. This might be the reject. I mean, this could be the rejection. This could be it. Could be. Sometimes they just do that. As when you're highly manipulated, times they do weird things. They leave things open. I really like this level. I really wanted to come back to it. 242. Ooh, look at that going. Feisty, feisty. It might run to this one here and reject in this block here. Let's see. I'm gonna let it. I'm not gonna trade it. I'm gonna let it go. It's gonna run most likely and will be fast, but we'll see. Um, oh, I don't want this. Hey, Methor. Yes, we are in the suspension block already. Yes, 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 yes. Um, yeah, but you know what I don't like about the midnight? That we left a gap here. We have a very important fair value gap here. Um, I never like it when the midnight is exactly in my 150 to 210 macro. It always gives me low probability trades. I always say that. I never like it when the 150 210 macro we hang around in the mid. Look where we're at, exactly in the midpoint here. I never like it when I see that. So I just wait. But hey, still extremely bullish. But look what we left. We left so many. We left a suspension block here. We left midnight with a gap here. There's another gap here. Yeah, I'm not gonna enter for long yet. I'm just thinking if this might be the area that we might use for the silver bullet. Hello, hello, my poo. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you're so cute. You are so cute. A lot of people are being tricked into longs now. It's all gonna be fake out. A lot of fake outs. Beautiful trend line liquidity here, breaker. You can consider the 150 to 210 macro is the breaker that we formed, that we are going to most likely mitigate now. You can see this, right? You can see the low. We took liquidity here. We've got a low, high, lower low, and this is the breaker, and this is the fair value, the inversion, and you see all these gaps. So I think we're going to go back into this area, and then I might be interested in a long. So because of all these gaps here, I'm sort of wondering, that's why I said I have like this other, that 0.5 level that I marked, or I put it off. We could just go blast through this because they're going to trick everybody on in that long. I know a lot of people are like, oh my god, everyone is going long, but this is a rejection. It left a lot of algorithmic signatures here, but let's see if this breaker is going to hold. If not, we're going to go into that wick that are marked here. There we go. Blue box is the breaker. Hey, Look and Q, how are you doing? I really like, yeah, 2500 or 915. Okay, this is that. Remember the propulsion block, the bullish propulsion block that I'm. If we go lower, if we go lower than this level, then we can go watch levels here and into this wick. If we stay above this one and we just stay in this breaker, then I will take a long from here. But if we go lower than this, then I just have to wait a little bit longer to take my long to the upside. Now we've got a 1 hour inversion, right? Let's see if that holds. Flat, flat candle here. equal lows here, 999. Yeah, I really like this level. 999. Let's see. You see this 4 hour, we have a gap here. We have a flat candle here. Um, Sorry, guys. No FOMO. No FOMO. We just wait. We collect intel. We look what price is doing. Is it going to mitigate this? Is it going to go below the propulsion block? If yes, then we're going to go into the wick and we just take it step by step. Okay, let's see. It's bouncing off the inversion. So the reason why I'm not engaging is because of this here. It might run without me, but look at I just don't like it. And it's especially also right at midnight. I always say that, guys. I never like it when midnight is in my macro. 'Cause have some kind of sweep again. Two more minutes, then we have 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. What did we do here? What time was it? 2:53. So we did go into a bullish fair value gap, and we retested this inversion. So we could go higher, but I'm still hesitant because I wonder if we go here. So it's 60 points, and then if we might have a retracement. So I'm still going to wait. I'm still going to wait. I really don't like this. To 500. Okay, 3 o'clock. Yay. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can get a meltdown a little bit. It's still respecting this breaker. Okay, let's see what it wants to do. There we go. Come on. Okay, midnight mitigated. This is an important level for me for a short. This I'll get bearish once we go below this one. I'm gonna look into these levels. We had S&T here at 230. We had SMT here. Did you say for shorts? No. Well, I'm high time frame, extremely bullish, but I want to wait for a better entry. So I'm waiting to go into discount. So I'm waiting. I like to see this, but I'm not interested to trade it. But I wanted to go lower to go higher. So I'm extremely bullish, but waiting for the short to play out. Let's see. Once we go below here, we're gonna go into this wick. But I might trade a short, by the way, because I think we can go all the way 25.20. We still 100 points to the downside. But if we stay above this level, but we are below the breaker now, so um, see, that's what I'm saying. It didn't look for me like a distribution candle yet. 1 hour. We had SMT at 230 here. Rejection. Let's just see, because it's still tricky. I'm in South Africa, Flatline, in beautiful South Africa. So when I see midnight around this macro, I always expect chop, and you see here on the 1 hour what you get. Like this is a lot of the times what I notice in my journaling. That's why I'm a little bit hesitant to anticipate. How many hours of do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Already, this is 5. I call them babies, 1 hour babies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we had 4, and this is number 5. Let's see. You are in the, oh, you're Italian. That's where I'm from. You're from South Africa and Italian. Interesting. Well, I'm originally from the Netherlands, but I live here. But I have a lot of Indonesian blood, apparently also Persian. Um, my father also had very far away. I mean, I'm very mixed, German, Dutch. I mean, I'm like a paella. I mean, probably most likely I don't know, but there's a lot. We're very mixed. But obviously, the Dutch were in the Dutch Indies. Now, in times of higher time for consolidation, even though the breaker is below, it could still go back up. So that's why it's always I I keep on saying it. When I see this, I always say I don't like it because of this, and that's just because my journaling tells me um, a lot of the times you see this when you journal it, right? Then it doesn't always have to be like that, but it's sort of like keeps you out of trouble, I guess, so to speak. And you're where in the States are you, Flatline? We still have a uh, flat bottom candle here. Yeah, I like a short, but this level here is important, right? Once we go below this, I'll be a little bit more bearish for the session. I do like that we have all the areas have been now mitigated. So I wonder if it's a long from here. What time is it? 3:10. Let's see. Where are my end dogs? Oh, Mither, I'm not putting the end dogs on. What's going on? I need your indicator. Oh, where is it? Where did I put it? I want the one that I have um, set to all my This is such an awesome indicator, guys, done by Meta in our community. And the awesomeness of this indicator is that I leave 20, you can see how beautifully it's respecting the end walk, right? You can see, I should have put it on earlier. You can see how we were wicking in the midpoint and we're not going over. The event horizon also will tell me once we have a body closure below the event horizon, we're going lower. Um, but the beautiful thing about this indicator, and then the other ones, no one else has this, is that it only plots the two that you need. So it doesn't plot, I put on 20 of them, but only the ones that the price is behaving in between will be shown. And I can put them on all, but then I have a very full um, a very full chart, and I already have a full chart. I'm struggling with that, as you guys know. Okay, look here, this is an important level, guys. I told you this is that midpoint of that. And where does that midpoint happen to be? At the event horizon. So I can expect us to go up here. I'm almost inclined to go for a long here, but let me just, because this is that mid propulsion block, event horizon. I like it because I'm still bullish. 311. See, we rejected exactly the midpoint, which is the midpoint of the propulsion. It's the We have a 51-hour gap. We went to the midpoint of that wick. Ooh, I'm almost inclined to go for a long here. Flatline. Oh, hold on. This is a very nice. I really like this level here. This is algorithmically just to the tick. I'm gonna go for paper trade, please. Stop loss. Now we tagged into it outside macro, so who knows if we're gonna break it. It's just 55 points. Just a paper trade. Uh, this is gonna be a large trade. Still looks bearish though, but if we break it, I'm gonna flip. I'm just gonna flip bearish because this invalidates everything. Because then we're gonna go into this wick, right? Remember? But this is a nice level. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay. I like this level a lot. It's gonna consolidate again. Are you kidding me? It's so annoying. I'm still not in any account. I'm just still watching. It's just a paper trade. So just using this 15-minute. What's the level? Oh, that was here. Or was it here? Okay, it's bearish. Or not. Just looking at why is my level off? Damn, that's a good stop loss here. Ooh. 360. I think I'm getting in now, yeah. Okay, now I think we can get some distribution maybe. Let's see. Come on. Okay, done. Um, like I said, I never like it when we have midnight here. Um, pa, 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 pum, pa, pum. Um, yeah, like I said, guys, it's always very tricky when. gonna have a look. I think I just want to make sure if this one is wrong or did I calculate it properly? Yeah, it's this one. Look, it's always you have to keep in mind if you use this on the 15 minute, it is always about a body closure. Even if you wick through it, it's still valid, right? Um, so technically, you can always be stopped out when you have a large wick going through it, and it could still be bullish. Now, it doesn't look bullish to me now, and I still want to see lower, but I still don't trust it. Look, on the 1 hour, it could still explode to the upside. Could just blast through here. I'm still more bullish than bearish, but I don't know if we want to have more room to the downside before we go higher. I would think so, right? Yeah, I would not just fat line, just let it play out, and if it goes down much lower, for me, I'm more interested in waiting for a long, just waiting for the right entry instead of just trying. So I'm just paper trading just to see if this propulsion is holding, and for me, it's important to see, okay, it's still holding body wise, but I wouldn't be surprised if the next candle will go lower, right? Because we've got so much. I mean, we had proper SMT at 230 on the top. Oh, ping pong between yesterday's midnight and today's 3 o'clock. Yeah. There's a lot of ping ponging. Also ping ponging around the event horizon, ping ponging about between two N worlds. Oh, we're gonna get along today, company man. We'll get along. I don't. This is a trick. This is for me a very tricky area. You see how it's just. I just don't. I really would like to see some displacement through here, and then it moves away. Then we know, okay, we can enter because it looks very bearish right now. I still don't trust it. Uh, new image. Uh, lower. Even here. I like the short. I like that it's moving though. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay. Anyone in the short? Okay, so in the 4 hour, I think we are near a volume imbalance that I like. I like this area here, 25.17. This is the area that I had on my. I want to look for a long or somewhere here. It's either here or in this area. It's a nice gap on the 4 hour. Oh, Zartra, you're on the short 25.95. Yes, well done. Technically, we had SMT at 230. Um, this was already a rejection block here. Like I said, it's rejecting in this one. Sorry, yeah, this was no, sorry. The 230 was this was the rejection block at 227 in this one here. This was actually a very already. Then this was another confirmation. This one is a confirmation. Then we went lower. For me, it was. I don't think this was a correct breaker when you have these patches, so it should go away. 218 daily open. Hey, it's just Haney. You got the short. Well done. Of course you did. I need to go to the bathroom quickly. Yeah, good morning to you. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the long. I'm just really, I need to save my energy a little bit. Um, just got trilled out. Well, that's okay. As long as you don't profit, right? Yeah, this is we are back at Asia low here. We took Asia. Am I saying that correctly? Is it Asia low? Yeah. We targeted Asia low, so you wanted to, Asia low is here. So we took Asia, but we have a daily open here. Hey, just saying, I'm bullish as hell. I'm bullish, 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 bullish. So I'm really waiting for a discount to go back up. So yesterday we just retested a 4-hour bullish breaker. The move down went to exactly 50% of a 4-hour breaker. So I think this is just retracement to discount to go back up. So yeah, definitely. So I'm very very bullish. I'm just waiting for a 300 point trade. Just want to get in and just watch it go up the rest of the day, I guess. So so I'm hoping we're going into this wick maybe later or now. But we could. I mean, we just took Asia low. But I mean, we have some levels. I think we're going into this wick. So let's see. I'm quickly gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. I don't have any FOMO of missing this trade, guys. I'm really just waiting for long. Um, I really want to position myself for a long instead. Once I'm in a trade, it takes away my focus. So I would really want to focus on getting into the uh, in the direction of the day, I guess. If I can, let me just. Yeah, I really hope that we can go a little bit lower on the daily. Now, obviously, when we go much lower than this 50%, then obviously, what wick? Yeah, so I'm looking at this daily wick here. It also matches up with OTE levels. Like I'll take the full range of yesterday and now. If we would go to the full OTE range, 702 would still be above zero point 0.5, right? I'm just taking the smallest range here. Just taking the high from here and the low that we formed yesterday. So yeah, I like 951 or somewhere in this area. Let's see. Let me quickly go. Oh, the daily. Yeah, correct. I had to go to the doctor for my back. I have some back issues and I needed to do some other stuff and I really needed to just check out if everything is okay. So I didn't stream correct. Yeah, it's really weird to not stream at all. I'll be right back, guys. I need to move a little bit and I'll be right back. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Well, I'm happy to hear at least that you noticed that I wasn't streaming. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see. Um, See, on the 1 hourly, we have some equal lows here as well. So yeah, I could see it go a little bit lower, but it's very tricky now with going back and forth, back and forth. So like I said, I would rather just wait um, instead of being stopped out continuously. I think I'm pretty. I think I've really managed to find the proper fair value gaps that give me the high and the low, or the areas where it would stop. So um, I'm trying to incorporate that more into my trading and be able to, for example, when it leaves this area, I'm getting comfortable trading it to my levels that I mark out. I'm still testing it, but they seem to work pretty well. So really happy with that. Um, so because I always tend to have larger TPs, right? Larger runs, and obviously you get retracements. So it's important to get your partials along the way. So that's what I'm working on right now, and I'm very happy with this level here, which to the tick, literally here, boom. Okay, let's see if I want to get into a short for the remaining move to the downside. I just Can you mitigate this, please? Can I get in? Yeah, I also don't mind being stopped out when I try to catch a larger move, for example. Sometimes you're just too early. Um, so what's so confusing with this higher time for consolidation is that if this could be enough, right? This hourly candle took out this one here, but if you want to have the whole range and discount, it's here. But we might have to wait for the next macro. Oh, I'll do a pull. Let me see. Let's try to get a short. I'll do it on my account as well. Um, Next macro, a continuation to the downside. Let's keep it small. Uh, yeah, I don't know what that purple box is that I got. Nether, why do I have that purple box here? I don't want that. I need to get rid of that. Is that OTE levels, I think, right? I need to switch that off, I think. I don't know if I can switch that off. Um, CE, borders, background. Um, yeah, there was a purple box method here that popped up, and I don't know what that is, to be honest. If you know what I mean, let me know. I think it was on this. Maybe it's something else. Hey, Chris, how are you doing? You're going short. Well, I think, well, the thing is that I would like it to go, but there is a way. If you have like a balanced price range, for example, like this, like if I would calculate the range like this, 0.5 will be here, 0.62 will be here, but technically, do we still need to go here to balance this out? That's the only thing that I wonder if it's already. I am long here on previous day for of a previous day high. Yeah. So I think, but 345. Let's see. bullish. 62% is bullish. I'm still not 100% convinced because we have a 1 minute market maker model. We got, well, let's see if it starts blasting through or reject here. Um, we've got relatively equal highs here. I don't think they're going to take it out in this 6 hour, in this 4 hour candle. I'm going to go short here. I think it's going to, yeah, it's very, here's a very, 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 very small stop loss. It will tell me very fast if I'm wrong. Okay. 348. 3:51. Let's see. I'll be if I'm wrong, I'm going to be stopped out very very fast before 53. Um, S. Fibonacci. 52. I always seem to enter nowadays in London when in consolidation. Sort of irritating, especially in the macros. All the good moves. Well, it's not really. It's just. Um, I'd rather be stopped out within the first 2 minutes or 3 minutes. It's right now. Okay. Oh, just move. Yeah. Yeah. You hear the birds? I don't know what kind of bird that is. It's very cute. Makes a very cute sound. 1 minute BPR. Where? I don't see a BPR. Almost 4 o'clock coming. The birds here make burping noises. Do you feed them alcohol? How does that sound? Burping a bird. How many R's is this trade? 8R trade. If it works out. Oh, really? I can do a drunk person very well. Yeah. Okay, let's see. It's almost 4 o'clock, guys. Cover costs. No, I wait. Why? Because 4 o'clock might wick up into it, take out all these gaps, and then still go lower. It's 38 ticks. It's nothing. It's less than 10 points. If I had like solid displacement and I see that we either mitigated this one or maybe even mitigated midnight again, like retested, then I would move my stop. But until then, if it's like really spotting, goes very slow. I've been stopped out so many times just because I moved my stop too fast. So I'm rather also teaching myself to be okay with the loss that I put in. Because if this is an 8R trade, if those work out only even for 40% of the times, because I'm a distribution, I trade larger moves. Even with a 40% win rate, I'm still very, very green, if that makes sense, right? Especially with if you have 8R trades or even 5 or 6R trades, you can literally have a win rate of 40% and still do very, very well. So I'm not eager to, when it's a larger, when I have a bigger stop, then I will, yes, because I want to move. But this is just, I would rather wait until it's 4 o'clock, because if I'm correct, it still might manipulate to the upside, right? Sorry. So I'm sort of waiting till that manipulation part is over, and I can still, I mean, it can still be a losing trade. I mean, but I'll see quickly enough if it's really continuing to the upside or manipulate. Sometimes you have these really, really large wicks because we've got flat bottom tops here. Uh, okay, 4 o'clock. Okay. Now I'm starting to look to move. Yeah, my win rate is like yeah, I'm afraid exactly, and that's what people sometimes people. What's your win rate? I'm like, oh, it's such a stupid question. Because if I would say 40%, because some strategies I have 40%, and I'm highly highly comfortable with that. But they don't have an idea of they're talking. It's just a troll question most of the time. Um, so people don't understand that you don't have to have a high win rate with specific if you trade if you manage to get um, larger R2Rs. That's the beauty of trading. Okay, now let's get some displacement, please. I'm done and clear with your slowness. Come on, give it to me. Come on, baby. Yeah, give me my money. Give me my trade. Thank you. Come on. There we go. I love you. Now I have to be careful now. In 1 minute. Great love and you. Go, baby, go. Okay, I want to see now. It needs to break this fair value gap. Come on. Now break that fair value gap, please. Seven pass. I see. I don't like this already. Hold on. 7, 8 past. I might get out sooner. Your stop loss is my TP. Hey, that's how it works, right? It might not even hit my TP. To be honest, I'm thinking of sort of like getting out now because I don't like it too much. Because this fair value gap is holding pretty strong. Let's see. It needs to break now, otherwise I'm getting out. I want some follow through now. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Yeehaw! Boom! Beautiful 8-hour trade. Um, okay, I'll go over the logic because I think I'll clarify why I wanted this trade and why I did not take the other ones and why did I take this one. So it's about 80 points, right? 80 points. I would rather wait for that and instead of just going in when I don't know. Okay, so let me give you a little. I was looking at the 4-hour. Here we already tagged midnight. We stayed below. We were below midnight. Here we tagged midnight, and I was looking at this candle here. Here we could not go over midnight anymore. I think I entered somewhere around here, right? When I saw this, but I also saw this. We created an equal high on the high of the 4-hour. Yeah, it was a beautiful trade. We created an equal high. Now, it doesn't work all the time, but I was using different confluences. When they create equal highs and we are going down, and the equal high is above an N walk already, I was anticipating that they would leave this high alone in this 4-hour candle. So I'm just trading the 4-hour or the 1-hour candle. And me as a distribution trader of the 4-hour, I use the 4-hour a lot. When you see this, when they create an equal high, not always, let me just rephrase, not always, but a lot of the times you have to use other, I was already short, I already think we're going a little bit lower, I had other confluences. I was aiming for this little gap here, we have settlement price here, so I had a couple, but I'm also seeing this 4-hour equal highs, that gave me an extra confluence to go short. And that's how I managed to build up my confidence and get in a trade and be very, very relaxed about this trade. Very confident, and also being confident being stopped out because it was just only 10 points, right? I mean, it was a very easy trade. No stress, no FOMO. I'm very, very, very happy with my psyche today. Being stopped out a few times in paper trades. Just collecting intel, just knowing I'm not ready to trade yet. I have to wait until I really feel confident. And then when I saw this and some other things lining up, price action is already going. Now I'm interested in a long. But I still would want to wait a little bit. But anyone else caught that? I think most of you were. I find it really difficult when I see most of the chat is different than me because I don't want to sound like, oh, I just do it, but I'm sort of like, I don't want to. It's sort of like weird to, because most of the time the chat here is right. We have a very, very good chat. 62% were bullish, 38% were bearish. Okay. So put a W in the chat if you. Of course you did. I just Haney. This was a nice short, right? This was a good short. Yeah. This was a nice one. My TP hit. W. S3K. Well done. I thought you were long, by the way. Didn't you? I thought you said you were long. Am I confused? Yeah, my stop loss is your TP. How did you have a... Oh, hey, Dottie, well done. It's just Haney. Was there another SMT? I only know the 230 SMT, so that's also one of my... I thought, okay, we're just going to get a continuation to the downside. Is there other SMT? Oh, maybe on the... Let me check. Did I miss another confluence? Oh, I see. Yeah, I see this one as well. The 345 as well, yes. Yeah, so we have 230. Oh, you're so cute. I hope you got not your loss is not too bad. 3S, S3. I was short but stopped out at your entry. Hey guys, I was stopped out. You guys saw it that I was already stopped out 3 times before, and um, and then I just know, okay, sit back and just wait, and then it will come at some point. Also, another thing that I was looking at, if you have a 1 minute market maker model, you have original consolidation, sell side, buy side. So this, at this moment, you can consider this almost a balanced price range, right? Well done, well done. 8. I'm going to change the title of the. It's always also good for me to remember uh, if I want to go back. I will make a short out of it, or just a trading recap, because I think it's nice. Going over why, the equal highs, midnight not being tagged anymore as being tagged here a couple of times, and continuation, the S&T twice at 230 and at 345. So confirming the continuation here, right over here. And it's exactly the same candle that didn't tag midnight anymore. So it was too weak to hit midnight. Yeah. It was one of my continuation models, so a pyramid, 5-minute SMT, 1-minute IFUG. Ah, gotcha. Oh, you got a 5-minute SMT as well. I never used that, to be honest, but it might be handy to start using. And then your 1-minute IFUG, did you use this one here, the 346? So you were in drawdown a little bit, it's just Haney, when you use this one. You get in here, then you are in drawdown with this candle, or do you wait until this candle? Okay, now let's see. We are going into this wick. So I want to see. Oh no. Oh, it's pyramid. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's a pyramid, so you're not in drawdown. But if you would start here, this would give you a little drawdown then, very minor as well. Where would you put your, if you just, it's just Haney. If you would enter here, like you're not pyramiding, but you would enter using the same logic. and you would use this 1 minute, where would you stop, B? What would you, if you would use it, would you enter here and what will you use as a stop? Just curious. You are using the 1 minute, yeah, okay, gotcha. So where would you put your stop? Would you put your stop above this high or maybe using this fair value gap or 3 o'clock maybe? Okay, now we're getting some speed to the downside. So next time, for example, guys, because I already said I want to see, I actually, you know what I'm not good at? 1 or 2 points above the high above. So literally just above midnight then. Yeah. Um, so I actually said if we break that 0.5 level of that proportion block, I have to switch bearish, but I did not do it there. And that will be somewhere, I think, where was it? I don't know, it was somewhere around here, right? So, no, it was, oh, hold on, I have to look at it. It was the midpoint. So also if you look, oh, okay, this is also something that I started noticing. How, you see how fractal it is? It's just Haney is talking about the 1 minute fair value gap, right? Look, you also have a 15-minute inversion. I'm sorry, inversion. 15-minute inversion. Let me get rid of this. We open up. We have a wick here on the 15-minute, just tagging. So this is now literally on the lower time frame. We managed to get in this area, but so I missed this first entry, but actually I got the same entry that I actually wanted because I said. So I'm just thinking, okay, if I'm patient, I'm still getting what I. So I said if this breaks, let me just go back in price action. No, I did not get the good entry, I think, or I did. Oh, I did. Okay, yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, I did. Yeah. So I missed this move here. I waited for the retracement, and that gave me the same entry that I actually wanted. Yeah, because I said I want to get in if we break that 50%, which is just that was here, right? I actually got a better entry even because when we went down here, I was still sort of like, oh, my brain wasn't too fast today. I actually thought, okay, I have to switch bearish now, but I did not. So I waited. Then we got the retracement, and this gave me my final confluence. So waiting, this paid out this time. Sometimes it does not, but in this time, because I wanted to get in after confirmation of this break of 50% of the supposedly um, propulsion block that is not a propulsion block anymore. Okay, so I technically got even a better entry. Here we go. Now, what I will journal next time, what I'm going to journal is it going to go into one of these? Oh, you see this box here? I don't like this box. Oh, this. Oh no, it's not. It's an N walk, of course. Sorry, nothing said. This is that large N walk that we had from this week. See, I'm tired. Okay, how can you explain how did you decide you're short? Although Asia low was swept and there are relatively equal. What is relatively equal? High. I think you mean high, right? Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, 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 gotcha. Yes. Okay. So Asia low was swept. Where was Asia low swept? Yeah, so you are looking at this Asia low here. Okay, Michael, for one, the first thing is that Asia high has been swept as well. So literally the move from Asia high went to Asia low. So literally that's sort of like, it doesn't technically means that if we take out Asia low, we're going back to Asia high because we already swept Asia high, right? Now sometimes it can do that, but there was also SMT. The first SMT was at 230 with ES, that was right over here, to the downside. And apparently there was another one here at 345, which was right when we went up. So I didn't see that one, but I had other confluences. But this is still, especially when it's at 230, it's a very important time when you have SMT over there and you have one move to the downside. And I already had like, I'll show you again. I'm very bullish today, but the first thing I said today is I want to get to discount to enter for a long. Now I actually wasn't planning to take a short, but this one was for me a little bit I mean, I can't let this one go, so I took it. But I'm really waiting to see if we can get lower to enter for a short. Now another thing that I was looking at was the behavior right over here. Now because you said relatively equal highs, right? So I think you are saying you are looking at these here. So I entered here and you were like, oh, why would you do that when you have these highs here, right? Okay. Now for me, this, when I see a turn like this and this structure, I don't see that as a market structure shift. Why? There's no breaker here. There's just nothing. This is just all engineered liquidity to be taken out. If I would see structure like really with a breaker, a proper inversion, I would think differently. And plus, that also has to be minimal on the 3-minute and on the 5-minute. Look, when you look on the 3-minute here, this is just uh, cities, and on the 5-minute the same, obviously. And now we'll go back to the mid. Now I'll go back to time. Now I was looking for me. I look at retests of time. I've been backtesting that very extensively, and as you can see here, the movement in this fair value gap. How are the wicks behaving? Midnight is a very important time. You want to short above midnight, and you want to long below midnight. But there's a but, because I know people would think, oh, this is a long because we are below midnight. I get it. It's confusing, but you have to have your higher time frame analysis. If I would have missed this long here, if I would have taken this long, I would have most likely taken up to here. But for me, it was important to see that midnight we didn't. How can I explain it to you? At 3:21, we retested midnight. I call it a retest because the wick goes into it and it goes away. So that is for me a very bearish signal. The other confluence that I got is that this candle here, we had SMT here at the top. I did not see that, but what I saw is that we didn't even touch midnight anymore. So this one was still valid for me. This retest to the downside, this 3:21, was still valid. Plus 4-hour, like I said, I saw that the 4-hour, we created this high, which was equal. And for me, a relatively equal high on the 4-hour is much more valuable than these here. So my logic is that within this 4-hour candle, we won't take out this high anymore until 6 o'clock. So maybe until 6 o'clock, I see downward movement. maybe not until 6 o'clock, because obviously we'll get a retracement back up into the range. But I can see us now go into the OTE areas. This candle, this gave me the confidence to get in that trade and expect these levels, expect this high not to be taken anymore. Now you want to mark these equal highs for later, right? And these equal these 4 hours as well. So it was just a lot of things, little things adding up, adding up, adding up. And I wasn't, to be honest, when we were going back up, I was still waiting. And until I saw the behavior here, that's where I got in. And then I saw this. I missed the SMT here, but that would have been another extra SMT. But I'll show you the SMT. The first one was here, right, at 2:30. I think we had one here already as well. No, not. You see here, and Q, the S took out this one here, and Q did not at 2:30. Oh, it's this one here. That's the first one. You see the difference? Here we go lower, here we go higher. Then there was another one, and I'm just looking at the 15 minutes. That's for me just good enough. At 3:45, this is another one, and this is the one at 3:45. So, and as you can also see, we are below 3 o'clock, we are below midnight on ES. Now so that is actually I notice now that that's weird. Midnight on ES is above us and on NQ is below us. Where is hold on. I need to see the times. Okay, now it's the same. It's okay. But if you look in hindsight, always in hindsight we learn, it's no shame. In hindsight, you want to short above midnight, right? So you want to short above here and long below it. But, but, this retracement fooled a lot of people, but you are below the 3 o'clock. So that's also something you need to consider. Where are the 3 and the 4 o'clock, right? So at this point as well, if I'm looking at 3, if we are below the 3 o'clock, and midnight is also below 3 o'clock, I have no interest in longing that point. I would have been interested in longing, for example, when you use midnight. If 3 o'clock will be here and we would go above 3 o'clock, then I would enter a long to target midnight, if that makes sense. Does it make sense? Oh, I think hot girl dance. You better be careful because you're in the hot seat to be deported very quickly. We don't do that kind of bullshit here. Um, I don't have any patience for that kind of stuff. yeah, so that's why you see all those times. I use time a lot. So if 3 o'clock will be lower and midnight higher, then I would use the long to for the logic that we use. You want to short below, you want to short above midnight, and you want to long below midnight, but not when it's just a retracement. And the 3 o'clock was already here, so we already started the short. It was just a matter of finding the right entrance. But obviously, I could have had a better entry um, if I had the 230. Um, or actually not, because we had a retracement. But anyway, so now it's just a waiting game. Yeah, it's Michael. It might. I hear myself talking like, oh my god, I hope it makes sense because there's so many little things that my brain are then processing, and um, it's good that you ask. And let me know, guys, if it's clear, if I need to go over it again. And another thing that you want to use, yeah, and the 4 hour had this little gap, right? I was mentioning this little gap here, and this red line is settlement price. Um, settlement price, and I thought, okay, we cannot go up before we manage to get this sorted. And like I said, I really want to see a little bit more price going into this week. Hey, look at this event horizon. How beautifully. Mether, if you're still here, I love Mether's this NWalk Endog. It just makes me so excited. Look, look where the event horizon is, exactly at 62%. So if you're in a short and you see that happening, we're out already, but just just journal this, and then next time we can hold a runner. Um, so now we're just going to look if how far this lot short is going to go. After I stopped out, I was not longer sure about short, especially because ES did not sweep the Asia high. I thought it could move up after ES swept Asia. Oh, did ES? Let me check. Let me check. You said, yeah, ES did here at 0:30. Asia high was swept here. You see this wick? Asia high is here, and at 0:30 we swept it. The dashed line is Asia high and Asia low. Do you see, Michael? Oh, see L's flying up. Where? You guys, it's okay. No worries. It's Friday. It's all temporarily. I think it's just a very, when you're as a project manager, when you have to clean up some mess, you always enter a storm phase, and that's the storm phase. Everything is a mess, and then afterwards comes the calming phase. Things are clearing up, and I really think we're just in the storm phase. But something is telling me it won't take too long. I feel very Michael, be careful with those indicators. It's very logic. The Asia high is from 8 to midnight. You want to track the high and low between 8 and midnight, and the high was formed here at before midnight, and we just tagged it just outside of midnight. Yeah, exactly, Ajay. So you make sure that you have your, you know, I want to make a point about the kill zones and what people are kill zones means. Why does ICT calls it a kill zone? A kill zone is only the time that we sit behind the computer to attack those areas, because that's the time where the volatility is. Now, last time we had someone who was tracking the highs and lows in only a 2 hour window, but that window was mentioned by ICT, but that's only the window that he says that you as a trader sit behind the computer in that trading session. So that's a different with the kill zone. But tracking the highs and lows, you want to have the full session of when the markets are open. Now, you don't need to start from 6 o'clock, because the highs and lows are literally formed between after 6 and 8. So you don't need to have Asia on from 6 to 12. You can put it from 8 to 12. But logically, just it's also logic. Okay, when is Asia still running? So you don't want to yeah use track highs and lows that are when you don't consider midnight until midnight Eastern. Yeah, it's just Haney. I totally get that. So but Haney, you already have, you don't need, for you are very visual already. You understand that if a high is taken, you already see the sweep. But for us mortals, just normal plebs, we need things like Asia to make it more visible and to make it more understandable. I still need that. But if you really, at some point you get very, when you're more experienced, you don't need to, you don't even have to put on Asia. But for us, it helps us, give us more guidance. But for people like, it's just any, it's just, he doesn't even need it at all. Yeah, and technically Asia runs overlaps with London, right? So if you just use one, but I think for us it's easier to keep the difference. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, um, but yeah. So, but guys, even though I'm bullish, I might have to change my bias if there's news or if something's weird going on. If we blast through these and we're disrespecting these OTE levels, then the bullishness is off the table, obviously. Um, so so let's see if we respect those gradients. Remember, yesterday it left previous day low, by the way. We left a low, so maybe we're going for it today. I'm just thinking about that. So I'm like, oh shit, hold on. Yeah, yesterday we left this low here. NFP today. I just see hi DNA. You're going live for it. What time is news? Yeah, I might stream because I missed yesterday. I feel like I have to make up for that, and I'm feeling much better. Today 8:30, and then 8:30 news. I think we're gonna have a very volatile Friday. Okay, so we are respecting 9:15. I think we're gonna go to 9:15. Let's see, where's 9:15? Oh, here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we're here already. This level here. Yeah. So in pre-market prep, I gave this level as the low of the day for London here. But let's see if we can go lower to here. The 1 hour IFUGCE is starts. Oh, let's have a look. Isn't it? Isn't it amazing? How everything just lines up together, right? It's just, not only the CE but also a suspension block here. Is it a suspension block? Still going long, still going short. I don't think so. I don't think. My set worked out with TP at 9:15. Well done. How's gold doing, by the way? Asia high, untouched on gold. Ooh, interesting. Going towards this level here. So also, Asia also, I mean, gold, 4 hour breaker, just like NQ. This is when we went in, and then on Tuesday we went out of it. Now we're retesting it again. It's chasing previous day low. I don't know. I actually want to go long here, but if we're going for previous day low, I'm not bullish anymore. Are you guys still bullish on the day? I'm just curious. So this would be an entry that this was actually my idea that I set out. Like if I want to go long, I want to go into an area here, go to one of the wicks. Let's see, 50% of the wick. I don't want to go lower. It's also here. This is where I want to go long. I'm going to paper trade this, guys. Yeah, only paper trade. But stop loss, just gonna go below here. Ooh, it's a okay. It's still for 40 points. I can manage. Uh, that's a large wick. Well, and TP is going to be very, very high. Just a paper trade. Because this was actually my scenario. I want to see premium, a discount, and then, but if we are at the war, yeah, but this will be my max level, but we could go here. Hey, if I see a bullish formation, I'm getting in on my account as well. Hold on, 1 hour. I don't see bullish structure yet. Hmm. I was waiting for this level, but I don't know. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I know. Um, so I was hoping that we would go lower very fast, and then we would go up during London already. Now it's very low probability, right, Winston? Yeah. Thank you. I think I'll be stopped out and I have to journal it because I don't think it's. Um, I think we're gonna go break it. But that was my scenario for today. So longing from here. But I don't know. It looks a little bit bearish now. It doesn't look like it's gonna reverse. Let's see, because um, oh, guys, I'm still. I mean, look, we left equal highs on the 4 hour. That's very bullish for me, but it won't do it in this hour. I mean, um, I'm still bullish. Let's see. Well, Winston, the thing is, everything lines up for me here. We went to 50% of a wick, 702. We were below the event horizon. If we're going to turn bullish, I think it has to happen here. If we go below it, I think we're not bullish anymore at all. So it's ride or die here. So I'm just it's a paper trade guide. I'm just journaling if my analysis is correct. We hit a first presented fair value gap. Um, so, but I don't expect it to go up too much because it's not. It's just gonna either do that in the next candle, right? Because just a small retracement and probably consolidation. Oh, sorry. Here we go. Ride or die here. The only thing I want to see is that it stops the bearish movement. That's what I want to see. And then I don't care if it starts consolidating, but I just want to see that they're not going to go lower. and then I can start pyramiding in for myself to the upside. If we start going lower, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna pyramid in. I'm not gonna do that with NFP because we got these. I'm not gonna do that. We have this one here. I'm very bullish from here, to be honest. I'm gonna leave this trade on. I will trail it in the meantime. It really starts running to the upside, but yeah, I think my TP will be much higher. But look, this is all engineered liquidity. I might get in. I mean, this is a nice trade. I'm really very. I like this for a long, a short, yeah, long. Is there any news, guys? Some news that I missed? Did geopolitically anything happen? Some craziness? Because I see us go back all the way up here now. Because look how this engineered liquidity, all these gaps and all these spottiness. This might be a V-shaped recovery. What do you guys think? Almost 5 o'clock. Let's see. I'm in with one micro on my account, by the way. Just one micro. Just a micro. Oh, I don't like those equal lows. If it does go up, if it does go up and doesn't take it now, these are on the menu for, I guess, for NFP, right? I mean, these are too juicy. Look at that. So if it does go up, you want to have this one, this level on your chart. 5 minute equal lows. If it doesn't take them out now. Yeah, they might leave it. Okay, interesting. Okay. 5 o'clock. Let's see what it wants to do. What do you want to do, NQ? You want to spike up and take those, leave those equal high lows for later? Okay, we are okay with that. We are okay with that. Do whatever you want to do. Do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. I think I'll just make it a shorter trade. Just get out here, 982-ish on my account. I'll do that. Maybe even it gets back here. It looks like it wants to continue, right, on the 1 hour. It doesn't look bullish. Mm, what do you want to do? You look so bearish. You might want to form a wick to go further down. Continuation. It looks like we're going to get continuation at some point, right? Hmm. How far are you going to go up? Oh, and Q, you're making me work hard. My God. Really like a puppy? Oh, I wish I was a cat. Have your luxury life. You're so spoiled. Okay, let's see. See, I'm so greedy. This is too much. It's not gonna work out, maybe. Not on a day, not on Friday, not on a war. I mean, you can have those trades maybe when everything is calm. Not on a Friday. Not in a time when there's war. then maybe you can frame those trades in London and then they might work out. But not today, silly goose. You silly goose. It's not going to work today. You should not do that. I think I'll take it up somewhere around here. Let's see. Now this is an important time around this area. Now if we're going to get a continuation, we will see continuation now to the upside. If not, it could just turn here and then go back down. Um, this is an important time, and also we are exactly tapping back on the top of the N walk. It really wants to get out of the N walk. Then we might see some continuation. If not, if it stays in the N walk, I know I need to get out now. Okay, looks good. Looks good. Oh, it's actually a good trade now. Where's the event horizon? I'm going to use the event horizon. Okay, exactly around this area which I marked here. So I think I have to get out here. I think I have to use the event horizon. And if it goes up, I have to position myself in. But I really want to get to a point that I can position myself, just like it's just Haney. Position myself early and stay in and just sit back with my pina colada, just watch my trade go up or down. But I don't think it's the time today to do it. What do you think, it's just Haney? Hey, Mitch, my TP, you can't even see my TP. I was just going over that. I was very bullish today, and I said I want to see a retracement, and then I'll position myself to go up. But it hit every level that I wanted, that I was waiting for. But I'm looking at the structure now. I'm like, I don't think that's a trade that I should aim for. But looking how we've been, I just want to see if we continue, if we get above the event horizon and walk, and we start continuing to the upside. I might leave it, and I'll just work. I mean, just with one micro. Wait. Yeah, yeah. On a day like this, guys, I like to trade distribution, and I do have 250 point trades. I manage to do them sometimes, but I want to get to a bit to it. I want to be able, and I haven't managed to do that, to position myself in London and then stay in a continuation trade in New York. I always have to get back in, and I do manage, but I want to get to a point. So that's where I want to improve. Position myself here, but it's NFP, so it's very stupid to think that, oh, it's going to go here. While we left a previous day low yesterday, we left another, so 2 days ago low, we left that. Now, yes, we hit that 702 level and 50% of this wick. So I'm bullish, but it also could just be the retracement up for continuation lower, right? And then I think we have to switch to bearishness today, to be honest, but we'll see. Because another thing, guys, when you have high resistance to the downside, you get low resistance to the upside. Is this low resistance? No. This is the same bullshit that we had here. Slow. So that also tells me, don't get too excited. So, Mitch, the TP is there, but I don't think it's very wise for me to keep it there. So I'm in a within a micro my account, but I might just take it out somewhere here or here. So But yeah, I think this is just the forming of the new hourly wick. But on the other hand, we also have to think about the 4 hour candle, right? On the, like, do we think that this candle will go lower again? So we have until 6 o'clock for this 4 hour candle. I don't think so. I mean, it could be. So then we go maybe to another level of one of those wicks, right? We have another level here. We have another small gap here that had my interest. Is it a gap or not? No. Well, anyway, let's see. I'm still good, but guys, I will go nuts if I see that eventually there's no drawdown on this trade and until it hits that level. But I don't think today's the day. What do you guys think? Okay, let's do a poll. I'll leave the paper trade on, but in my account, I'm not taking the risk. I will get out somewhere earlier. Let's do a poll. No, I'm not that good. I'm still learning. I've managed to catch. I'm getting better catching just the. I'm just using just levels and stuff like that. But listen, I make a lot of mistakes still. Um, but you have to make this. You have to make mistakes to keep on learning and to keep on growing. That's the only way you can learn and grow. Um, will my TP be hit before stop loss taking out? Okay, so my TP is previous day high here. Okay, you know what? I will make it even. I will just take out the equal highs. Let's do that, the equal highs. Okay, so that's 900 points before my stop loss is taken. Hey, don't worry, guys. I won't get upset if you all think it's a no. Yeah. It's a joke, guys. Yes, 50%. I'm not going to hold it. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to hold it in my account. But I want to get to a place. It's just Haney. I want to know your view on it because I know you're good in those larger trades. More notes. Yeah, for me, it's a no to be honest. I will be surprised if it does on NFP day on Friday. But who knows, guys? If it does, we're going to journal it and we're going to figure out. Um, then I guess this was the only question that I would have. I don't think it's going to be in the next in 6 to 10, but then it might be in the next 4 hour candle. What do you? No, I'm still staying. I'm still in, and I'll just get out on my account and I'll leave the trade on. as long as as one of the two gets taken out, until one of the two gets taken. Okay, we have SMT. It's five. It's quarter. It's 14 past. That could be it already. This could be the moment already. I saw no structure and took myself on a I saw no structure at the beginning of this. I took myself out on the last week's grammar. This is too bad. No, so I used. I agree with you there. I totally agree. But I used. So I already had this level outlined. Very high time frame analysis. So, but I have been watching. We are in the first presented fair value gap, and here it looks very. You can see structure, right? But we took 0.5 of a daily wick plus 702 level of a OTE range. So plus we were in a first presented fair value gap. But the moment I actually entered, there was zero structure. I would never enter on structure wise. So if I just would look at the structure at that moment, I was just mainly using higher time frame levels that I think, okay, that was a level that I wanted to see reach before entering along. And it went there. But like I said, if we are disrespecting that level, there was one more level to the downside, but if it disrespects that one, I cannot be bullish anymore. Then I have to switch to a bearish bias. So I agree with you totally there. You would normally not enter on and especially equal lows, right, on 5 minute. Like look, 5 minute equal lows. This has to be a V-shaped recovery, and normally V-shaped recoveries go fast. They don't go slow, they go fast. So, but it's NFP, so it could manipulate to the upside to take this out later on. So I'm just hoping, sounds weird, but I'm just thinking, okay, the levels hit, yeah, you're going to get some upside, but not as much as you want. But hey, let's see. The algo has changed, right? So maybe it's a new algo. But for me, the two combined, and also the logic of the 4 hour candle, like okay, you know what? When we hit a level like this, 702 is a very important level of a range. You always get a retracement. You always get a retracement. Plus, it was zero point 0.5 of daily wick, so I'm just anticipating a move to the upside. But exactly, I just use OTE and the daily wick, and also it happens to be first presented fair value gap. So there were three confluences. Time. Oh, yeah, flat line. I have that sometimes as well. So I always have to enter with a stop loss but I can't on trade evade. I can't, the ATM doesn't work. So if it takes one, it still doesn't take the other. So I can still, sometimes it activates another, the stop loss or the TP when the other one is taken out, and it's still running. So I freak out um, when that happens. That's why I never want to be in a trade. I cannot, I don't feel comfortable being in a trade. But if the electricity goes out and I can't get in, I'm just there to watch it. But I want to be at home in case the electricity or the Wi-Fi starts working again. But I can't. I freak out as well. Yeah. So it is not such a good entry because I was talking and then I said, oh, you know what? I should have entered sooner, right? So because then my stop loss is still 640. It's a little bit too much. So you want to enter when you see this. You want to enter the moment you get into the when you see this nearing and it enters here. You just want to enter at the midpoint or just above. So here. So then my stop loss would have been really, really, very, very small. This is turtle souping, right? This is when you turtle soup things. Um, but you get stopped out a lot of the time with turtle soup. So you just want to practice as much as you want, as you can. 10 o'clock. I'm just thinking we're just going to form one of those wicks here. I don't think it's going to be a expansion. I enter at 9:40. Oh, my TP. Actually, I want to get out here or here somewhere. Let's Now, remember, Michael, when you said those equal highs, that is something that is part of my, that I think, okay, you know, sell side. We created all this sell side, but I'm just not sure if this is the low that I actually should be in, but we'll see. Normally you get, when you have like when you have the turn, it goes, it's just a change in the, you get like, price action just gets a little bit better, but maybe because of NFP, it just stays that way, I guess. Um, I still like it. It doesn't leave any imbalance. I mean, it leaves fair value gaps, but not any, not those patches and not those spots. It's not so spotty. Not too bad. So I'm staying in it. Um, just slow grind up. 200, 200 down per day is not too bad. Just make sure that you are, uh, just only go back to trading A plus setups and scale down a little bit. It's Friday. I'm expecting some consolidation. Why? The 4 hour candle here. Uh, we went down. We are retracing back up. So I don't think it will take out another low in this before 6 o'clock. So I think it might consolidate here for a while. Makes sense, right? It's like same with the TGIF. We got like open, high, low, close, open, low, high, close. So it might spike up a little bit and then maybe for the next macro go down again. So like I say, it just retraces. And then the macro, let's see. or the macro spikes up and then yeah, and then okay, let's see. I can see that happen. What does the poll say? Oh, 69% actually thinks yes. Will my TP be hit before? Oh, okay. That's surprising. So more people think that my TP will be hit before my stop loss. Okay. So you think we're going to go up before we take out these equal highs? Interesting. Yeah, a flat line. That's where you go wrong. That's where I go wrong. Because why is, oh, 7,700 is a lot of money. So why would you? That's the way greed comes in, and I totally I can totally relate to it. But if you actually think about what we're saying, it's so ridiculous, right? Why can't you just be happy with 7,700 for just a week? There's not many people that make that kind of money in a week, and you that's where we start over trading and start revenge trading, because when you lose a little bit you want to go back to 7,700, right? Because that's where you are, and that's where I go wrong. That's where so I really have to also, like, oh my god, I just want to have another $100, and then it comes 200 loss, and then I forget about all my rules. But think of, yeah, I mean, I can relate to it, but it's actually, think about it. You can also just enjoy the weekend and enjoy the 7,700 bucks already. It's in the pocket. You have it. You can't lose it anymore. The moment you get in the market on Friday, you can lose it. Yeah, DBT, I caught that short. Yes, yes, yes. It was a beautiful short. 81 points, and patience rewarded. Um, did you catch it? But I didn't catch the whole. I didn't catch the whole move. I was actually waiting for this area to be hit and then take a long, but I'm getting a little bit bearish vibes. But I only took 81 points from that move. But how many points in total was it? 200 points, 195. Oh, you trill on, yeah, too tight. Yeah, it's hard nowadays when you trill, right? With all those moves back up and stuff like that. I was just waiting for this. I was actually waiting for this move, to be honest. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Uh-oh. Hey guys, maybe you guys are right that my TP might get hit. I mean, with one, this is in my long DBT, and I thought it might not get back to that level on a Friday on a geopolitically, but I was before London started. I had a scenario in my head. If we reach this, that's where I want to get long because I'm very bullish for today. I was very bullish for today. But now I'm just, so I positioned myself, but I'm not sure if I can make this, if it will make this, if my TP will be hit before my stop loss. I'll leave the paper trade on. I'm in with a micro, but if it turns, I'll get out. I wanted to see, to get back up here or here maybe, and then I'll get out. Yeah, so obviously things will slow down because of the 4 hour candle will not, the 4 hour candle doesn't want to retrace back all the way up, and also most likely doesn't want to take out a lower low. So this is just normal behavior, nothing crazy. So this will be the 5 to 6 candle. Yeah, it looks very bearish, right? You will see sort of bearish too. I'm still holding. That's a downside when you get into a trade at 5 o'clock. Then you have to deal with the last area, the last part of that 4 hour candle, which is just either retracement back up or consolidation for the next move. Unless it's really, really in a fast distribution, then it just only retraces the last 10 minutes. We do left equal highs here. So let's, the only question is, are we going to take them out now or in NFP? Yep. I still think it wants to go, it needs to go a little bit high. Just, it needs to go over equilibrium a little bit. I think it's just underneath it. So that's why I think it still needs to go a little bit higher. And then I think I might get out on my account. I'm just going to see how it behaves. If it starts really displacing, I might stay in, but it's sort of like a, yeah, 24991 will be my TP. Let's put that. It's going to get out of here in this area here. But is it warm, Poppy? Oh, it's so warm. It's so warm. Let's look at gold quickly. Oh, are you looking at, my love? Why I don't move my stop? A good question. Because we haven't had any displacement. The this is a paper trade. I am on my account with a micro, but the this is a level that I aim for as a long for my move to the upside. So as you can see, I put my TP there, but that's why I made the pull. The question of the pull is, do you think my TP will be hit before my stop loss is taken out? So that is, so I'm not changing my TP because I am not sure if this trade, my long, will work out. Now, I was very bullish when we started the stream, and the short went exactly to where I wanted it to go. It hit specific level, so that's why I entered here. We are moving up. Now, I don't mind that we're going slow because it's the end of the 4-hour candle, so I'm not too worried. But I'm not going to move my stop because the paper trade pull is, will this TP be hit? So that's these equal highs on the 4-hour here before my stop will be taken. So I'm going to, even though I'm getting out of my account at some point, I most likely will get out here. But it's still good. I mean, it's still 60 points. But I'll leave the paper trade on to see if this low, if that scenario is working out. Because I just want to get better in positioning myself in London for a trade to either, but it's it's NFPs, or so it's not the best time to do it. But I put it on. I'm going to leave it because that's how we learn and that's how we study it. Because I do think this might be a valid low, but with everything going on, it might be disrespected and then it might go down. But let's see. It's very interesting for me to see because the moment I got in, there was not much structure. I was just using levels, higher time frame levels. Still working out. I mean, it's still up. We're still up. We're still green. Let's see. I mean, so normally at some point, if we would get displacement, I would move it. But now I'm going to leave it because the pull is, will this be hit first or this for the paper trade? But normally I never trill my stop in price action like this. I really, because you can get a manipulation move to the downside, and I really wait for large displacements, and then I start trading. But I never, if I trail it here, I get stopped out all the time. Now, in all honesty, my stop loss is not the best. My entry is not the best. I should have entered here, but I didn't see it at that time. So then my stop loss would have been, I would have entered here, and then my stop loss would have been almost the same, a little bit lower than, not more than maybe 20 points. Now it's 40 points, which is my max. I don't want to enter trades with larger than 40 points. I'm okay to lose 40 points. Pam, 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 pam. Yeah, you want to be careful when you are entering too early, because especially when you turtle soup things like this, even though if it might work out, let's say it might, there is a chance, but I don't think. I mean, in all honesty, I don't think so today, and if you the climate we're in. But let's say it works out, right? Then I'm expecting now, because this is the end of the 4 hour candle, and the next candle is going to start. Like I said, if we do get a 1 hourly candle to the, I expect a manipulation move to the downside. If it's going to be a move to the upside, then I expect the wick here somewhere, and then move to the upside. But let's see. So that's why I don't want to be wicked out. It still looks bearish to me a little bit, but we'll see. I mean, I've seen, it's weird structure nowadays because we're higher time frame in consolidation, so you can see the weirdest things. Like, that's why we're in a busy. Look, we have all these candles, so I'm sort of like, okay, normally I would say, okay, we're going to get a continuation to the downside. It looks like we want to continue. Hey, hello. Hi. 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 Hello. I love you. I love you. No worries, guys. It's just going. This is just you prefer to see it. If I'm still bullish, I want to see it go either to 0.5 or even here before the macro. I wouldn't mind that. Um, you want to see that, to be honest. Like accumulation, manipulation, distribution, right? So if you have accumulation, I want to see the manipulation to the downside. So I'm actually, that makes me more comfortable to stay in the trade. But hey, listen, in times like this could have been the manipulation. So sometimes now it's hard to see, but I would like to see the manipulation move to the downside and distribution further to the upside, if that makes sense. So this makes me happy. So that's what you want to see. So if you're bullish, you always have to keep in mind, especially when you have accumulation, you want to see manipulation to the downside and then a continuation to the upside. Now, I could be totally wrong. Then I'm going to be stopped out, which is fine. Uh, but you always have to take in mind, if you're bullish, you want the manipulation to be opposite of what you're aiming for, right? And if you're wrong, you're wrong. You journal it and you find out why. The price could go all the way to here and still be bullish. So F3, for example, sometimes what you see is that you get a wick to here, and then it spikes back up. So that's the reason why I don't fill my stop, especially because we still have a macro coming. Um, just because the manipulation wicks, I'm just I've been stopped out so many times that I really had to, um, yeah, think about those things. And it might even get me in drawdown a little bit. I'm still bullish. Okay, macro starts. 51, 551. Okay, so almost the 4 hour candle's almost done. So you see, it doesn't want to make such a large wick, so that's why it stalls. That's why you get. That's why also one of the reasons why you have like accumulation, right? Because the 4 hour candle is done. It's done its job. It met its objective. So either we're going to get continuation to the downside, which will mean that I will be stopped out, or we're going to get a few 4 hour accumulation, which is also possible. Oh, we've got the NFP by the way, so okay, let's see. Okay, see, I like it. I like it. Come on. 552. Keep going. Keep going. So that, I hope this was the manipulation and then we can get some distribution. Oh, give us some more. Give us two here. I'll get out at this level. I'm getting out at 991 or something. On my account, I'm going to leave this one on to see if the stop is going to be taken out. But I'll get out somewhere here on my account if we even get there. 553. Yeah, I don't think the this candle wants to move too much anymore, so we'll probably stay here until after 6 o'clock. I think they want to leave this structure in place. 53. Oh, oh. I thought I was going to get out here, then I'm done, but it's taking so much time to get there. Come on. 554. Flat line. I'm not going to answer that. You know what I'm going to tell you. You already made $7,700. Why would you even consider trading, to be honest? This is a low risk time. We're going to get NFP. I positioned myself here, which also wasn't the best trade. I would not recommend anyone. I'm already in, I'm getting out here, and I'm not going to touch it anymore until NFP. I don't think, especially around 6 o'clock, you don't want to enter when we could go down, we could go up. I think in all honesty, I would not anticipate, or I would not really engage in this. I would really wait. If you really want to trade, wait after NFP for A plus setup. Things are not really. You want to be in a trade where things move fast. Like for example, when you have like a move to the downside, the way it moved, you want to actually move to the upside that's fast. We don't have that now. I may be hoping that maybe we get something at 6 o'clock. Uh, but hey, it could also slam down on me and take me out very quickly. But I don't think so, to be honest. But it's Friday. Friday always tends to surprise. I'm really curious what the next candle is going to do because I can see it both ways now on the 1 hour. Okay, on the 30 minute, I can see us. That's sort of like tricky, right? Yeah, I still like this 458. Stay out. Do not enter. If you see A plus setup, take it. But there is no A plus setup, I think. It's almost 6 o'clock. I think it will spike up to the upside. But what's your risk reward? I think it's going to be very spotty. It might wick, and then you have money. You made a lot of money. I mean, most people here in the chat didn't make $7,700, $7,700. Go count your money and put a picture on the Discord. 20. You really want to get to the 8,000, right? I get it. But I think it's a good way to just not do it and really try to. I mean, for me, it's the same thing. I really need to start training my brain to be content with, you know, just smaller amounts. I think it's going to be very hostile, the price action. Hey, Zar Trader. Well, yeah, if I don't see you anymore, have a lovely, lovely weekend. Yeah, weekend is weekend. Fridays can be tricky. I always say when you have time and, you can always check in the charts, but just always think of Friday as a day that you're going to sit on the sidelines. And if you see an A plus setup, your model, then you can still trade it. But if not, you already should have been sort of like okay with the thought that it's, get ready for the next week. Ajay, I don't understand the question. Oh, you see what I mean? Look how nasty this is. That's what I said. It's going to be hostile. You can already tell from the way it's printing, right? I don't know if I want to stay in. You see flat line? So that's hopefully that also makes it clear why I don't move my stop loss too fast after manipulation moves done. Okay. See, we're making oh, 602. I actually want to get out, but I'll wait till 603 to see what happens. It could go into the wick and then still go up, for example, still possible. So that means I'll be in drawdown maybe for a bit. Are you noticing that the prices between the bodies are between those two levels now as well? Okay, let's see if it turns here. Okay, if it's going to be bullish, it needs to happen now. Okay. I'm not in any. I'm out already. I'm not taking any risks with this. Um, it still will go up. I'm gonna leave this one on. Hello. Oh, I'm gonna get some lunch. We'll watch the end of the macro, and then I'm just going to wait for NFP, and then we'll see. We had a good trade. I think my stop loss will be taken out. I will be really surprised if it does not, to be honest. But I have to really go back to the drawing table now, because if we take out these levels and we go below 0.5, now there was a 0.79. Okay, we could take out these equal lows and still go back up. But let's see. Um, I can't be bullish anymore if we go below these levels. Anyone in short? And did anyone catch that? Is anyone trading that short? Exactly. Exactly. It was low probability. That was the point I was trying to make. Now, I should have just only traded this from here to here, right? And then be happy. Because even don't just wait from here until 5 and then just get out. Yeah, I think it's going to drop. I think we're going to get a, yeah, it's just going to go now. It's a continuation, I think, from the move. But it's sort of tricky. Let's see if it rejects here or not. If it takes out the lows, or is it gonna create a triple low for NFP? It's NFP, so you know you expect low probability. Look, it could go back to the 0.5 and stay here and then go back up, right? It's possible. Yeah, look at that. See, it's just horrible. It's just horrible price. See, it's still. I wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, it's just bouncing off that 0.5, and it could go up from here, but it could also go slam down. Interesting. Interesting. I'm out already, but it might just spike up to my level. Maybe not. Uh, 11 past 6. Okay, let's see. What are you gonna do? I really want to see. I really want either go. I really want to see it either go up or take my stop. Come on, AQ. So one would think, oh, it went below 7.9, so we're bearish. But if you look on the 15, it's just a wick, right? So even on the 5 minute, it's still bullish. So that was the manipulation to the downside, most likely. Very tricky. Beautiful move. Now it will go up. So my stop deal was not taken out, but I was taken out by, I just, this wick freaked me out a little bit, and there you go. This is NFP week, guys. This is NFP. You might be right, but still, it's good to, just to see what happens. But I think it's going to go. I mean, in all honesty, if I, we created so much liquidity on the way down. But hey, listen, they could just bring it down again and then take it higher after that. So all possible. But it doesn't make sense to me, because then if it goes lower than this level, we cannot stay bullish anymore. So that's why I wanted to have this long. I'm a bit annoyed. I think it's still going up. Guys, you guys might be right that my TP might be hit before my stop loss. Well, anyway, I need to eat. I need to have some food. I'm really hungry. What about you? I will. I will keep the update of this paper trade in the Discord. What the outcome is. I did repeat. It would be awesome, hey, if then I really can start trusting these levels at some point. And it's even though I might not take the trade now, I learned so much from watching the price section and being freaked out by this thing because of these equal lows. I'm really, there's 5 minute equal lows here, and we went down. And I know on the higher time frame it was just a wick, but I haven't, I'm just new to really, really turtle souping these larger moves and trying to get myself into London positions. So, but look, and now it's starting to turn bullish again. So I'll keep you guys posted in the Discord what the outcome is. I mean, it's interesting, right? If it works out, it's nice. Oh, you were not in the Discord. Yes, no trades now, guys. Only paper trade and just journal. Oh, you haven't joined the Discord yet? Oh, I thought you were in the Discord already. Let me check, because I need to. I also need to walk a little bit because of my back. Oh, I see you, Flatline. I have to always give people another, like a rule, a member rule. Otherwise, you can't do things apparently. So, but now you're in. You should be able to do everything. Uh, well, guys, let's see what the outcome of this of this trade is. And more interesting is, even if it doesn't hit it now, it's like also for me, what I'm really interested in is what it does. Like for example, if it does take me out, I would like to know, okay, what time does it do it, and when does it, for example, does go back into this range, or are we going to stay bearish all day? I mean, we can, right? I mean, I don't know. Um, Oh yeah, I should have that bot in place, but it should work. But yeah, I might get back to it. I had Eugene, but Eugene disappeared. He disappeared on me. So there should be a bot, but yeah, I might check Flatline. I might get back to you on that one. For me, it's just manual, and I can see who's entering, and I like the personal side of it, so I see the names and stuff like that. But at some point, it might be handy to do that. I agree. But it should be a bot, but it's not working. But anyway, guys, any questions before I let you go? Just hey, Flatline. I don't want to hear anything that you lost money. I do not want to hear it. I want you to start your weekend with 7,700 bucks. Not more, yeah, maybe more, but it's also like it's a good thing to train your brain to be happy, especially with an amount like that. So, no cuestiones. Yeah, I need to it's very hot here today, by the way. So, I will watch my trade ac- consolidate. Yeah, I also like the menu aspect, just as you can scale your server. Yeah, I still, it's still very, I don't think it's not professional in the sense of, I'm also not interested in all those nitro things, and I see people, oh, hype, and I have no idea, to be honest. It's for me just a means to communicate and to be able outside YouTube. But I still haven't had the um, I also want to do a stream so you guys can talk as well. But yeah, I'll organize some stuff soon because we need to get that started. But yeah. Okay, guys. I think I'll do a New York stream. I'm just gonna I need that back to be a little bit, need to walk a little bit, and then if I do get a lot of pain, I might not. But if not, then I'll definitely stream. I'll see you back later on, and no over trading. Just be careful. Wait till after NFP. And a lot of the times Friday can be nice, but also sometimes they're not. So, okay, guys, I love you. See you back later or Monday. If I don't see you today anymore, I wish you really a good weekend and all the best. Ciao, ciao.